WHIW-LP 101.3 FM, Harvard, Illinois.
Are you ready? Are you sure? Okay.
I don't feel so good about this.
With each new day, it's harder to be enthused about your oatmeal and cup of tea.
But here is a show that makes you want to wake up and open your eyes.
Lucky there's these radio guys. Lucky there's these guys who wake up before you do. Every day's another
Big surprise.
Here's your morning guys.
Dave's not here.
And you're right. He's not here again.
Turn my mic on.
Yeah, it's on. I have you on World Feed. Okay. Everybody here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
We're all here, but not all there.
Well, speak for yourself. Okay. Well, anyway, yes. Well, it's Thursday. Yes, Thursday, July 20th, 2023. Now, if July 20th sounds like it's an important day in history, it is. And we'll tell you about that in just a bit. So, without further ado, Phil, we'll have your weather in just a moment. Are you going to be ready for that?
All set. I'm just waiting.
Well, you're going to have to wait a little longer.
Twiddling my thumb.
Well, first things first. Well, we have to thank our sponsors.
Yeah.
And I think there's some more on the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we're working on a few, so we'll see. Hang in there. So, anyway, but the sponsors now of the Dave in the Morning Show are Joe Small Engine Repair, right here in Harvard, Illinois.
Hi, Joe.
Hello, Joe, right on Airport Road. Also want to thank Sign Crafters not here, but in Hebron, Illinois. Okay. We're in Harvard, Illinois. I forgot where we're at.
Hi, Jim.
Hello, Sarah from Habitat for Humanity, McHenry County. We're talking to Sarah Davis, who recently
Sarah.
re-upped for a few more months.
Yeah.
And
good.
they're located in Woodstock and McHenry. Pat's Brew and Q, a barbecue restaurant in Sharon, Wisconsin.
Hi, Pitt. Hi, Kathy.
Yes.
It's oh so good.
Sharon Chamber of Commerce, also in Sharon, Wisconsin. Hello, Jessica. The Design Coach, right here in the Starline building in Harvard.
Soon to be on Air Street.
Yes. Well, hello, Philip. Well, that's a while ways to go.
Yeah.
You have to hang in there. And Jim Olson Collision, Pete's Automotive, right here in Harvard, Illinois.
Hi, Jim and Pete. They have a tow truck and a flatbed.
Yes. All righty. For someone who told me that he might fall asleep, you're doing pretty good so far.
So far.
All right, it's the beginning of the show. So, all righty. So without further ado, at 6:05, right on time, Phil, I believe you have some weather for us?
Yeah. I got some weather, because we always have weather, whether it's good or bad or indifference.
Whether you like it or not.
Yeah, that too.
Yes.
Anyways, currently we have partly cloudy skies, pretty much all cloudy right now, and a temperature of 64 degrees. With a tiny bit of a breeze out of the south. You know the front went through.
Yes.
Dry, we're not going to get any rain.
No rain today?
No, there's supposed to be some isolated showers, but so far there's nothing in the area.
I hope it isolates right
at
over
all.
us.
Yeah, we need it desperately.
Really.
The corn is crying for it.
Anyways, dew point 64, and it feels like 64. So it must be 64. The sun's already...
Well, good deduction, Mr. Watson.
The sun came up at 5:34 a.m. It will set at 8:26 p.m. And the moon's out there somewhere hiding behind a cloud or something like that. Anyways, today we'll have a nice, comfortable high of 85 with some isolated thunderstorms, which only a 20% chance. A little bit of a westerly wind, so even though we desperately need the rain,
yes,
we're not going to get it probably. Anyways, on your Friday, it'll be even nice and cooler. It'll be 83 and mostly sunny. Same way on the Saturday, but there's still a chance of isolated storms, a little more of a chance, 40% chance, with a high of 83, and only going down to 60 for your low. Then on Sunday, we'll have still a slight chance of some thunderstorms, about 40% chance. Hopefully you get something. And the temperatures are starting to go up. I have 86 and down to 62. Currently, the temperature is 64 degrees with mostly cloudy skies. Back to you, Henry.
Wow.
Got down pat.
Well, you that song is that was a 2-minute and 18-second weather forecast.
Yeah.
You got it down pat. Thanks, Pat or Phil.
Even though there's no Pat around here that I know of.
I'd pat you on the back, but
yeah.
We don't have time for that. Actually, we do have some breaking news.
Uh-oh. Gotta get something to clean it up.
Well, this is not breaking news right now. It actually happened a few hours ago, overnight, while we were sleeping.
Yeah.
Well, that was the rest of you.
Okay. It has to deal with money.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah. And a boo-boo?
What'd the governor do now?
No, somebody won some money.
Oh.
Yeah.
I hope it wasn't the governor.
Well, how would you like to be not only a millionaire, a billionaire?
I'd love that.
Nah. You don't get that much.
Yeah,
Okay, that's right.
You gotta pay your taxes.
All righty. Well, thanks to Pink Floyd, this song is apropos. It's called Money.
All righty.
You can't play too much of it or we'll get kicked off.
That's about all you can play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all. You say, I'll play it. Okay. Anyway, yeah, believe it or not, somebody won the lottery last night. And I got all the details about that, in case you were sleeping, which most of us were.
Must have been a quick pick.
Well, anyway, a ticket sold in California has won the $1.08 billion Powerball jackpot in Wednesday night's drawing, among the largest in the game's history, according to the Powerball's website. Now, the winning numbers, because you can still win other prizes as well. So still check your tickets. Anybody buy one of those tickets?
No. I thought about it.
Well, the winning, would you have picked these numbers? 7, 13, 10, 24, 11, and the Powerball was 24.
Only if the quick pick picked it.
Okay. Oh, you don't pick your own?
I use quick picks.
Oh, okay. You can't think of your own numbers?
I've done that. They never show up.
Oh.
At least on quick picks, I get more numbers.
Okay.
Mine is 1491.
Well, anyway, so if you would have won, you might not be here today. Anyway, the lucky ticket holder, by the way, will have the choice between an annual prize, the prize of $1.08 billion, or a lump sum payment of $558.1 million, both before taxes, according to Powerball. The ticket was sold at the Las Palmitas Mini Market in downtown Los Angeles, California. Wednesday's prize ranks as the seventh. This is the seventh largest U.S. lottery jackpot and third largest Powerball jackpot, behind the world record $2.4 billion that was also won last year in California. What's going on in California?
I think they're cheating out there.
Alrighty. Now, even though there's one person who won the big money, there's You should still check your tickets because there's other prizes too that you could win. In addition to Wednesday's big winner, 36 tickets sold across 16 states matched all 5 white balls to win in most states will be $1 million prize. Yeah, that'll be okay. That's not too bad.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Fine.
7 of those tickets were also sold in California. Okay, where the prizes will be $448,750 according to their lottery sites. Mm-hmm. And by the way, the odds of winning the jackpot, listen to this, are 1 in 292.2 million.
Yep.
Yep.
It only takes one ticket to win.
Yeah.
Now, before Wednesday's win, there had been 38 consecutive drawings without a jackpot winner since Powerball's April 19th drawing. So they haven't won since April. When a ticket in Ohio matched all 6 numbers to win a grand prize worth $252.6 million. So anyway, congratulations to all those, to the big winner. And we'll see if that winner comes out. Because I think in some states you don't have to identify yourselves. You don't... So we'll have to see. Now,
actually, you do to the lottery.
To the lottery, okay.
If you're going to pick up the money, you got to identify yourself because.
But if you don't want you don't want everybody to know about it, I guess you can still.
They can put your name out, but they don't have to give you your address.
Right.
Oh, okay. All right. So anyway,
about 6 people have your same name.
Yes. Well, now this is when you find out you have some long lost relatives when you do win the.
Well, that's why you don't want people to know.
Well, the first thing you do, you get a financial advisor.
The first thing you do is you tell them you want the lump sum,
and you lawyer up.
That's not the first thing you do.
Well, first of all, you have to sign the ticket.
Well, you got to win it first.
Yes, that's right.
But the first thing you do is you get the lump sum, and then you put it. You have to split it up to different financial things because they can't take the whole thing. And once you got that done, then you get yourself a financial advisor.
Right.
But you don't give him any power to play with your money.
Him or her, whoever it might be.
Yeah,
yes.
Because look at all the movie stars that got financial advisors and they wound up broke and penniless because their financial advisor run off with their money.
Okay, so anyway, anybody kind of dream what you would do if you won all that money?
Oh, yes, yeah. I have several things I would like to do.
Take a trip around the world? Or,
No. I'd stay out of going around the world. It's too
Probably want to go around the country then.
It's too dangerous.
I'd like to visit all 50 states.
That would be fine. Yeah.
Alaska and Hawaii might be difficult.
I'd stay away from any deep holes in the earth.
Right, okay.
Because you might fall in.
Yes. Anyway, so we wanted to give you that piece of news. Other news now. Mike, can you let us know? I don't know what happened to Donna. I did send her a link. Do you know who's out there on Facebook?
No.
Well, we don't have too many people out there on Facebook.
Right.
I see Mike and me.
Yeah, there's 2 of us.
Okay, I did share it.
I did too.
Yeah. It's a late arriving crowd today, and even Donna's not around. So I don't know what's going on. So by the way, I want to let you know I was all set to have her on soon because we have Tom Linneman coming in from the McHenry County Fair. He'll be in about a half hour from now, and he'll be talking about the fair, which is coming up very soon on August 1st, a little less than 2 weeks away.
Oh, Jessica's watching.
Okay. Hello, Jessica, out there.
Oh, yeah, she just came on, didn't she?
Yes.
No, she was on for a while.
She was? I didn't
Well,
see
some
her.
people get on and then they get off. Okay. Anyway, by the way, so Tom's coming in, and then tomorrow, actually, I happened to run in, as I was leaving yesterday, guess who I happened to run into? Lorette. Yeah, I was just going out the door to say, hello, Henry, and that was Lorette. She was putting, she had to get the sign from outdoors, and she was putting something on the sign.
Yeah.
So, anyway, so I said, I'll be ready for you, and the thing is that she doesn't forget about it. It's just sleeping. Sometimes she oversleeps. So that's she never forgets about being on the show.
I know the feeling.
Yes. So she's supposed to be on the show tomorrow. around 6:45. Also, too, this doesn't involve this show, but it involves my weekend variety show. I can confirm that Mayor Mike Kelly will be on my show this Saturday.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Well, why would you say that?
I'll have to listen to all of it so I hear the latest gossip.
Well, you got to tune in around 12:30 on Saturday afternoon when the mayor will be here. Yes.
I see they're digging the hole for the...
Yeah, they got the foundation in.
Yeah.
Oh, about the Duncan?
Yeah.
Well, we'll ask him about it. I always ask him the time frame. So do you think in maybe the next couple of months? It'll take 2 or 3 months?
Before Christmas.
Before Christmas? Okay. All righty.
I would think.
Well, that's a good time to open
Such
up.
a
Before
small place, it shouldn't take much to build it once they get started.
Well, they might need helpers. Would you like to help out?
Yeah.
They got to let the cement cure before they can put.
I'll wait till they get built, then I'll help eat some of it.
Okay. Yes, we'll all be helping with that.
See if they're any better than they used to be.
I
thought they were all greasy.
Doubt it.
Okay.
Because they're all made somewhere else.
And we've got some breaking news. Donna's coming in.
Oh,
good.
That's news.
Hi, Donna.
Okay. All right. I was trying to admit her. I just happened to see a sign, so she'll be in a moment. Here she's coming. She's connecting her audio. I was just going to send...
How to get on Facebook.
Here she is. Donna, you there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, you're late today.
Yeah, well, kind of woke up a little late, too.
Oh. No. Well, that's your excuse.
At least she's on.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you've heard the phrase, better late than never.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just to let you know, some housekeeping business to take care of. We got Tom Linneman coming in around 6:45 from the Hebron Fire Chief, or Hebron Alden. What's the name of the departments again?
Hebron, Alden, and Greenwood.
Okay, he's the fire chief. So if he has to leave, there's a fire around. So hopefully he'll stick around. So he'll be here at 6:45. Also to talk about the fair. Yeah, that's with the McHenry County Fair. Now you're coming out to that this year?
I don't know. I doubt it because I'll have my grandkids.
Well, then bring them out.
I'd like to see the fair.
Yeah.
No, I can't go.
Well, we'll
you have
see.
to pay for them.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe
you got to pay for them to come in.
Well, we're only allowed a certain amount of tickets. Station personnel.
Oh.
Well, we could say they work for the station.
I bet you it's going to be hot.
Well, it's coming up anyway. So it's something to think about. So
what day is that?
Well, the fair starts Tuesday, August 1st, but we're going to be out there on that Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Because on August 1st, we're going to be at the National Night Out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And you're going to be out for that one, too?
No.
Yeah. There's so many things going on the first week of August for us.
That's free.
Oh, you're talking August 5th, right?
Yeah, Saturday, August 5th, we'll be out there.
Oh.
Don't tell me it has something to do.
They're saying a church picnic.
Yep.
There's a church picnic that day?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
But we'll see. We'll
All
see
right.
how it goes.
Well, is it possible you can go to 2 events?
No.
Yeah, I'll cut myself in half.
Well, maybe it's at a different time.
No, I doubt it.
Oh.
Anyway, but what we could do is see.
Well, you could try to go to both.
Yeah, right.
That wouldn't work, Henry.
Wow. And the church, of all days, they had to pick that day for the picnic.
Unless they change it, they have a tendency to do that.
Okay. All right. So we'll see. Well, I know who to speak to about changing it.
Well, that wouldn't be Dave. That would be
Jordan.
That would be Jordan.
Okay.
And
and he doesn't realize that we're involved with the fair that day. So I guess anyway.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Yeah.
Well,
We'll
things can
see.
change. Things can change.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
And speaking of change, I'm going to have to ask you to do your recipe a little bit earlier since time's coming in around 6:45.
Okay.
So we'll do it before then. Anyway, but I'm just going to get to some local news. You're coming at a good time. This is a story out of, Spring Grove.
Uh-huh.
And what happened, the driver of a fatal hit and run that happened nearly 2 months ago in Fox Lake was arrested by the McHenry County Sheriff's Office yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, in case you didn't hear.
Took him that long to find him?
Yeah, well, let me tell you the details. Edgar Torres Flores, 39 of North Chicago, was struck and killed on May 29th at the intersection of Wilmot Road and Sundial Lane in Fox Lake. Actually, this happened in Fox Lake.
I know exactly where it's at.
Oh, you are? Okay.
So do I.
Officers arrested Brittany Marble, 27 years old, of Spring Grove, on 5 charges, including 2 felonies.
Young lady. Oh, my goodness.
Marble was charged with failure to report a fatal vehicle crash, failure to remain at the scene of a fatal vehicle crash, failure to remain at the scene of a vehicle damage crash, failure to give information or render aid, and possession of unsecured marijuana in her vehicle.
Unsecured.
They're socking it to her, huh?
Yeah. The investigation was conducted by the Major Crash Investigation Unit and was able to identify Marble as the driver. So actually, it did take a couple of months to do this. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Now, the McHenry County Sheriff's Office responded to the crash at 2:08 a.m. on the morning of May 29th, along with the Fox Lake Police Department, Spring Grove Police Department, Richmond Police Department, and the Spring Grove Fire Department.
Yeah.
Torres Flores was found at the scene unconscious and not breathing. He was pronounced dead at the scene, unfortunately.
Oh, boy.
So, anyway,
Yeah.
but that woman is going to be facing a lot of charges and has a lot of...
She's going to be away for a long time.
Yes.
Young lady.
But anyway, the good news is that even though it took a while, they finally caught the person.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Anyway, so I just wanted to let you know. Let's see what else is happening in local news. Well,
The Powerball got somebody who finally won it.
well, I just mentioned it. Okay.
Yeah, we had a whole
I
thing
wasn't
about
on.
it.
I didn't hear you.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, it was in California. Evidently, it wasn't you. So.
Wasn't me.
Okay. Anyway,
Yeah, I would have told you, see ya, would want to be ya.
you probably wouldn't tell anybody because.
Amen.
Anyway, here's some other news. The remodeled old courthouse, the Woodstock Courthouse, is going to be opening up soon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. They're going to have a big event in August, I believe. So we'll let you know when that's going to happen.
They did a lot of good work on that place.
Yeah, actually, I think I posted some pictures on our Facebook page the other day. You can check that out. So anyway, also in national news, there's... a lot of political news about the whistleblowers that were having testimony,
Whatever,
in Congress. Yeah, we're just mentioning that. I'm not going into detail about it. And there's a lot of information that needs to be processed, and it all depends what your political thinking is, if it's good or bad. So
anything.
Let's move on.
Yes, that's right. Okay. Anyway, speaking of moving on, I'm going to. Let's see. How about we play a tune? Okay.
Okay. Name that tune, or
That's right.
I'm teasing.
We'll name that tune later on. Anyway, we'll have you do a. So get ready for your recipe, Don, in a few minutes.
Okay.
And
Will do.
So you're gonna have 2 since you didn't do one yesterday.
No,
Okay.
no, don't even go there.
Okay, that's all right. All righty. I gave you the day off yesterday, then.
You did.
Okay, good. All righty. Have you heard from Brother Dave?
Oh no.
Okay. So he must be.
Yeah, when he's out like that, he don't know nobody.
Oh.
Just himself.
Pretty much.
He's greedy.
Well, maybe he'll be on the show, so you never know. He might pop
Lord.
in.
Yeah.
He probably will, since he heard me say that.
Yeah, as soon
Yeah.
as, soon as
Give me
she
a
wants
dirty
to
look.
do a recipe, he'll come in.
Yeah, he does that on purpose, and he probably knows that Tom's coming in at 6:45.
Yeah.
So that's when he'll probably come on in. So
We'll see. He'll probably be at the table eating breakfast again.
yes, that's right. And when his breakfast came yesterday, I said, "What's more important, being on the show or having your breakfast?"
He
I didn't have
quit.
to.
You said breakfast.
He didn't say anything. He just went click.
All right, I know where his priorities are. So.
Right.
All righty. Anyway, so how about let's see. We have one. Oh, how about the Mike Stone Trio, who was on the show quite some time ago, and they had this song called "Dancing Shoes." Remember this one?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, and a 1, 2.
We'll be back.
I'm gonna tell my favorite Betty, don't sit home alone. I pick you up at 8, you be looking great at 6 o'clock, get ready to go. Life is good and plenty, but it keeps you on your toes. The American dream, blowing off some steam, gonna shake, rattle and roll. top dog and the future is bright. We're going stepping on a Saturday night. All we gotta do is light the fuse. I got pinstripes, necktie, and a fedora. Pocketbook, stick pin, I'm feeling the aura. We walk in, we know we're gonna flow with a 1, 2, 3, and you got your tight dress, necklace, lipstick, and boa. Hair back bracelet, a bombshell to go up. We're gonna have them bopping from here to Bora Bora with a bop, bop, a doo, bop, a dop, and boom. Top dogs and our future is bright. We're going stepping on a Saturday night. All we gotta do is light the fuse. We got our groove, we got our swing, but more than anything, we got our dancing shoes. Are we preaching to the choir, dancing like the devil, hotter than fire? Platforms, high heels, pumps, or some sneakers, black boots, wingtips, and Newberry creepers. It doesn't really matter, they'll be dancing in the bleachers, and I'll kick it up a notch on my favorite guitar. Oh! Skipping to the sounds, we're in the clouds and floating on thin air. Tango, mambo, slipping, sliding, Charleston, jitterbug, jumping and jiving. There's no stopping and there's no denying that we're all revved up and ready to blow. Fire and dynamite, we're out stepping on a Saturday night. All we gotta do is light the fuse. We got our groove, we got our swing, but more than anything, we got our dancing shoes. We got our dancing shoes. We always got our dancing shoes.
And at 6:28, I want to thank the sponsors of the Dave in the Morning Show. Jim Olson Collision, Pete's Automotive at 5311 Route 14 in Harvard. More information is available on Facebook, JimOlsonCollision.com, and at 815-943-1685. The Design Coach, located right here at the Starline Building in Harvard. More information is available at thedesigncoach.com, on Facebook and Instagram. Sharon Chamber of Commerce in Sharon, Wisconsin. More information is available on Facebook and SharonChamberofCommerce.com. Pat's Brew and Q, a barbecue restaurant in Sharon, Wisconsin. More information is available on Facebook at a 262-736-2222, press number 1. Habitat for Humanity in McHenry County, a nonprofit organization located out of McHenry with locations in Woodstock and McHenry. More information is available on Facebook, Instagram, habitatmchenry.org, and at 815-759-9002. Sign Crafters in Hebron, Illinois. More information is available on Facebook, signcraftersenterprise.com, and at 815-648-4484. And finally, Joe Small Engine Repair at 403 Airport Road in Harvard. More information is available on Facebook, jsmallenginerepair.com, and at 815-943-4700. Thank you, sponsors. Okay, thank you. Okay, they don't know when to stop. All righty. Donna, while we have you here, can you tell who's out there on,
sure can.
On Facebook?
Okay, let's see. I see Mike was out there. Excuse me. Jim's out there, and Jessica. Good morning, Jessica. And I see Rick is out there.
Okay.
Did I see Brian? I don't see Brian. Or is he out there? Nope, I don't see Brian. Where are you, Brian?
Where are you? Okay.
Where are you, Brian?
Probably in his boat, drowning a worm.
All righty.
Yeah, that's about it for right now.
Okay. Well, they'll be coming in. It's still kind of early. Will. It's 6:30. We'll have Donna do a recipe in just a bit. But in the meantime, I thought we'd have a comedy classic routine for you. As you probably know, I'm a big fan of the Johnny Carson Tonight Show. And years ago, he did this bit with the one and only Jack Webb from Dragnet.
Okay.
And it's so funny. You probably, if you haven't heard it, or maybe It's about those clappers. It was a clapper caper.
I don't think I ever watched that show.
Oh my God!
Doesn't matter to me.
Well, anyway,
what is it called? What is it?
Well, it's called
Johnny Carson.
The Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. You've heard of that show?
Yeah, but I don't think I'm like him. I don't think I've ever really watched it.
Oh, okay. It was on the air for 30
two
years.
of them.
Yeah.
Well, all righty. Okay, what can I say? Well, I'm a big fan.
I liked it. I watched it.
Okay.
All the time.
There's a lot of people who watched
Same
it. It was a
here.
big show. It was on for 30 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's on for 30 years, it must be doing something right. Anyways, here's the routine from that show. It's about 3 minutes or so. Let's play it for you. Listen to this.
The story you're about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
This is the city. Los Angeles, California. Some people rob for pleasure. Some rob because it's there. You never know. My name's Friday. I'm a cop. I was working the day watch out of robbery when I got a call from the Acme School Bell Company. There'd been a robbery. There's been a robbery. Yes, sir? What was it? My clappers. Your clappers.
Yeah, you know those things inside a bell that makes them clang?
The clangers.
That's right, we call them clappers in the business.
A clapper caper.
What's that?
Nothing, sir. Now, can I have the facts? What kind of clappers were stolen on this caper?
They were copper clappers.
And where were they kept?
In the closet.
Uh-huh. You have any ideas who might have taken the copper clappers from the closet?
Well, just one. I fired a man. He swore he'd get even.
What was his name?
Claude Cooper.
You think he...
That's right. I think Claude Cooper copped my copper clappers. Kept in the closet.
You know where this Claude Cooper is from?
Yeah. Cleveland.
That figures. That figures.
What makes it worse, they were clean.
Clean copper clappers.
That's right.
Why do you think Cleveland's Claude Cooper would cop your clean copper clappers kept in your closet?
Only one reason.
What's that?
He's a kleptomaniac.
Who first discovered the copper clappers were copped?
My cleaning woman. Clara Clifford.
That figures. Now let me see if I got the facts straight here. Cleaning woman Clara Clifford discovered your clean copper clappers kept in a closet were copped by Claude Cooper, the kleptomaniac from Cleveland. Now, is that about it?
One other thing.
What's that?
If I ever catch kleptomaniac Claude Cooper from Cleveland who copped my clean copper clappers from kept in the closet...
Yes?
I'll clobber him.
You have to admit, that was funny.
It was. And Johnny did all the clapping and coopering and stuff.
Yeah, that was Johnny Carson on that Jack Webb was talking to. So what do you think about that, Donna?
Nothing.
Well.
All righty.
I've actually heard it before.
You have heard? Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you think of it, Phil?
Yeah, it was cute.
Okay. All right. You know, if it was up to me, I'd play a few more. Oh, okay. All righty. So you actually never watched that show? I can't believe it.
No.
Oh my God.
Too late. I was sleeping.
Okay.
Yeah, really.
That's probably when you were working.
Yes. Well, the show was on 11:30 Eastern or 10:30 Central Time.
Yeah, for a while there, I worked all night.
Yeah. All right. So okay.
You were a night worker.
Well, Phil, if you ever want to watch some old shows, you go back on YouTube, and I do that from time to time. relive. And his second to last show was unbelievable when he had Robin Williams and Bette Midler on. That was something else. Anyway.
Yeah,
well, he had Robin Williams on quite a few times.
That's right. That's true. Anyway, so enough about Johnny Carson. All righty. So we'll have, I'll tell you what, we're going to play a tune, Donna, and then right after this song, we'll get your recipe. Will that work for you?
Okay.
Okay. Okay, how about a local guy who made it pretty good, Andy Spitzen? You know Andy.
I know Andy. I need to get in touch with Andy.
You keep saying that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you might...
well, he gave me his phone number, but I think he put it in wrong.
Oh.
And it gets some sales place that wants to sell stuff.
Well, Andy, if you're listening, get in contact with Jim. So, anyway, he did this song called Hand Jives and High Fives, which is real good, too. Let's listen to it right now.
Educates, syncopates, radio communicates, radio, the sound of year-round pleasure. Here's the time check, here's the time check, it's the time check now.
It's 1:45. Oh, I must get a little hand put on that watch.
And it's 6:40. And now, as we enter the restaurant, that's a little too slow.
It reminds me of when I went to the DuPage Club
That's still too slow. Let's see. You want some jazzy?
Well, I see Dave's out there watching us.
See?
This is a Spanish cafe.
Okay.
You have any Spanish food today?
Well, are we at the Spanish restaurant?
Yes.
Well, they're going to do some tater tot casserole. Why not?
Okay. All right, this will work. Okay, so what's your recipe again?
Tater tot casserole.
Okay.
Like tater tots. Come on now.
Who doesn't like tater tots?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, I never knew anybody didn't like Johnny Carson. I didn't watch the show. It's not that you didn't like him. You didn't watch the show.
No, I didn't watch him.
Okay.
No, that
right.
wasn't my cup of tea back then.
Okay. All right.
I don't even think my parents watched it. Maybe they did. I don't know.
Oh.
I was probably asleep. Anyway, tater tot casserole. What you're going to need is 2 pounds of hot breakfast sausage, 1 30 to 32 ounce bag of frozen tater tots, 1 teaspoon of salt, a half a teaspoon of pepper, 1/4 teaspoon of garlic powder, a 4th teaspoon of onion powder, and 1.5 cups of shredded cheddar cheese, a half a cup of mozzarella cheese, 8 eggs, and 2 cups of milk. So now what you're going to do, you're going to prepare your oven and preheat it to 175 or that's degrees or Celsius or 350 degrees. Apply cooking spray in a 9x13 baking dish. Sorry, you got a frog.
Okay. It's
Bill, I was giving your frog back to you. Anyway,
Well, you could have
apply
frog
cooking.
legs.
Place a large skillet on the stove and turn the heat up to medium. Add the sausage, then cook it until crumbly and brown. Discard all the excess grease. In a mixing bowl, add the brown sausage, make sure it's cooked, cheese and tater tots. Toss until well combined. Transfer the mixture to a prepared baking pan and spread it evenly. In another mixing bowl, add the eggs, the milk, the garlic powder, the onion powder, the salt, and the pepper, and whisk it really well. Pour the mixture over the bowl with the tater tots and mix it well. Do it easy so that you don't tear up the tater tots.
Okay.
Stir until just mixed. Place it inside the preheated oven and bake for about an hour or until done. Remove from the oven and allow it to cool for a few minutes at room temperature and serve and enjoy. The kids might like that, but without the hot sausage.
Yeah, I
I
get
don't know.
it.
My grandkids are picky.
I got a
They're
question.
picky little boogers.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Where do you buy this preheated hot peppers?
Preheated hot.
Whatever it is, how can it be already pre-cooked?
What? What did I say pre-cooked?
You said it was hot. Buy them
No,
hot.
I said preheat your oven or to 350 degrees.
I don't think you get it.
Wait a minute. What did I say pre-hot what? I said hot breakfast sausage.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Where do you get
Yeah,
that?
you buy it at the grocery store.
It's already heated.
Yep.
It's already. Boy, you're being.
He's a real jokester, I'll tell you
You know
that.
what? I just caught on to you, Phil. You're a bad boy.
Oh, well.
All right.
It's already got the hot.
Yeah,
flakes in
I
it.
know.
He knows. He's just messing with me.
All righty. Anyway, I'm glad we had you on because Tom Linneman is here. For those of us from those of you watching on Facebook, I guess you understand that Dave is not here.
Obviously.
I can't believe he's not here.
You can't believe? Okay. He's in North Carolina. He's on a trip. What's the conference he's attending again, Donna?
ASWC Youth Conference.
Yes. And it's going on for a few days. I think he's there till Friday. I think he's coming home on Saturday, he was saying.
I think he's past his youth.
Well, I was thinking that.
Yeah.
Well, Jordan's head of it, so they go to support Jordan too.
Okay. Yes. Anyway, so Tom Linneman, who wears a couple of hats, is here. Why don't you move in a little closer to get closer to the mic? Tom, good to see you again.
Good to see you.
I can't believe it's been a while since you've been here.
I know.
And
we were just talking about the fair was coming up, and now it's
really coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I happen to live right by the fair, and already I think I saw like the Tilt-A-Whirl, or they're getting one of the rides is already there.
Yep. They started yesterday putting up a couple rides.
Yeah, I happen to see that. Okay. Yep. So it's a little less than 2 weeks. It's going to be, it runs Tuesday, August 1st. Yep. And we know that date very well. That's the date of the National Night Out.
Yeah.
Not only in Harvard, but I know there's an event in Woodstock, all the towns around, all the it's a nationwide thing. So we'll be there that night.
Yeah, for the All Things Harvard show. Too.
That's right, with Mayor Michael Kelly, who'll be on my show this Saturday again.
Yeah. And you got to have him first.
Well, he'll be on the Dave in the Morning show next Friday. Okay, so he'll be here next Friday.
Oh, okay,
and then you can grill him at that time. Yeah. Anyway, so Tom, so good to be with you. And originally we were going to have you on tomorrow, but I think your schedule changed at the fireplace.
Yeah,
at the firehouse?
I apologize.
Yeah. Well, no, that's actually it worked out better because we had. When I spoke to you some weeks ago, I forgot that Lorette Dott was going to be on tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
And so we had her schedule at the same time. So it worked out good that you. Good, and we're very flexible. If you want to change your schedule, we're not we're not going to say, "Oh, you can't come on that day." You can come whenever you.
I appreciate it.
Whenever you can. So anyway, your schedule has changed, and you're able to be here today. Yep. What happened? They changed your shift hours, or
I kind of messed up on a couple things and miscalculated my days off. So
okay.
So.
Anyway,
it gets a little crazy sometimes. So.
That's right. So we're here to talk about the fair. Now, your schedule, you're going to be. Going to a few fairs, too, coming up, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
We start next week on Tuesday
right.
Over at the Lake County Fair in Grays Lake.
Right.
And then we're our hometown fair in Woodstock
right.
The next week. And then we go over and visit our friends over in Belvedere for the Boone County Fair the week after. So
you're going to be going to 3 fairs in a row?
3 fairs in a row.
Right.
3 weeks in a camper. So my family... They're super excited. My wife, not so much.
Now you got to cook.
Yes,
with the camper. Now, are you still on call with the fire department at that time, or are you?
I usually take some time off for too many things going on.
That's right. Okay. So I guess if there's has there ever been a time? I'm just curious if a major fire happens that they call you in.
There's always that possibility.
Oh, okay.
But, during fair season, it's kind of. It's fair season.
All righty. So now as we're getting closer to the fair, and again, we're going to be broadcasting at the McHenry County Fair.
Yep.
We're going to be there that Saturday, and again, we have the same spot.
Same spot, right by the sheep barn.
Right.
So.
Okay, we're going to be there Saturday, August 5th. And I'm not exactly sure what time. Sometime after 9:00 in the morning till 1. Or so. Well, we have plans to do my weekend variety show from there. We had plans to do that last year, and things didn't work out quite well. Hopefully, we'll work out this time. So now I just happened to see you sent me a text about a band that's playing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Friday night, August 4th.
Right.
We have our Next Level Bull Riding event. It's going to be in the grandstands. You can buy tickets now, and they're selling really well. But before and after, we have a local band called the Matthew Holmes Band, and they're going to be playing in the grandstands for everybody in the beer garden there. So he actually is right from Alden, Illinois,
right,
in the little town there. So he is doing really, really well. So
let's see. Maybe we can play a little bit. Is it the Hometown Harvest Band?
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
Okay. And you said they're on YouTube. So let me see if we can get. And what type of music do they play?
Country.
Oh, country. Okay.
Yeah.
Both types.
So he filmed that a music video right in Alden, Illinois. So one day when he becomes famous, Alden's gonna have the spot on the map.
Okay, so it's the Hometown Harvest
Lights.
Hometown Harvest Lights. It's a music. Oh, the Matthew Holmes Band.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see.
There's a damn good diner waiting on store where I bought
Sounds
my
good,
first
yeah.
six string. We were state champs back in '04. Yeah, but nobody knows its name. My hometown's harvest lights shining bright every night. Sure beats in city lights.
And the video looks so good. Okay, so we'll just play a little bit of it. If you ever want to catch it, it's on YouTube. It's just put on YouTube, Hometown Harvest Lights, and it's the Matthew Holm Band.
Yep.
And that's, of course, he has a few other numbers, so I'm sure
Correct.
he
Yep.
performs.
He's
Yeah.
got a couple other songs that he's written and stuff like that.
Okay, great.
Doing a
Okay.
great job. Really proud for a local artist to be able to have some excellent songs and stuff to play.
Okay, great. So he'll be playing that Friday night.
Yep. So Friday night.
Right.
So
and the entertainment for the rest of the fair, the main
Yep. So
person.
Tuesday night is our McHenry County Queen Contest.
Yes.
That's in the grandstands.
Again, that's Tuesday, August 1st.
Yep.
Okay.
And then Wednesday, August 2nd, we have the All-American Lumberjack Show. They have some shows that they're doing in the grounds that week, but they're going to do a big grandstand show for us. That's a free family event, so the families can come out on Wednesday. Thursday, we have Windy City Pro Wrestling. So, we're still looking for a couple more wrestlers, Dave, if you're interested. So,
You're talking no, I'm not Dave Henry.
No, I'm just telling if Dave's out there listening, he can come.
Oh wait a minute! Actually, he just pulled. No, he's playing that song. No, actually, I can't blame him. Where is Dave? It'd be nice.
So we can get Dave in the wrestling ring or something like that.
Oh, I don't know about that.
So, and then like I said, Friday night is our pro bull riding event.
Can you hold on for a second? I got to do the music going again. Don, I don't have time for another recipe with you.
No, thank goodness.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So August 4th, we got the Next Level Pro Bull Riding, and then we have the Matthew Holmes Band playing before and after. So come out early and enjoy some music and some beer in the beer garden, and then be there for the bull riding. And then on Saturday, we have our 7 decades of music, celebrating 75 years of the McHenry County Fair. And we have 4 bands that we're having perform. We have the Neverly Brothers.
Oh, I've heard of them. Okay.
We have Jump, which is a Van Halen experience. And we have...
I was wondering when you're going to get to looking on your phone, because you had a good memory. You remembered all those
other things. Heart and the Heartbreakers.
Heart and the Heartbreakers?
Yep.
Okay.
And then Midnight Rider.
Oh, Midnight Rider, okay.
So they're going to start at 3:30 playing, and those bands will play throughout the day. So that's exciting. You can buy tickets for that. And then closing out the fair on August 6th is the Illini State Pullers Truck and Tractor Pull, which will start at 10 a.m. with our antique tractor pulls. So a lot of local farmers and stuff bring out their old antiques to pull. And that will go through the afternoon. So it's a full-day show. And then at 6 p.m., we have the Demolition Derby.
That's always good.
That starts at 6 p.m., and then the fair closes out at around 8 or so.
And then you go by there the next morning. It's
all gone.
It's all gone. It's like nobody was ever there.
That's right. Yeah.
I can't believe. A lot of these people go to the next fair.
Correct.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
And the way it works is that every week there's not a week where there's 2 fairs at the same time.
Not
locally.
Not
Okay.
locally, but there are some other fairs that are going on. This is kind of busy county fair week or weeks in the state of Illinois and stuff like that.
But like in McHenry County, you position yourselves that you coordinate that every week this fair always runs, like the McHenry County Fair is always like the first week in August or something like
that's
that.
Correct.
Yeah. And it's now for years it used to go Wednesday through Sunday. Now it's been goes Tuesday through Sunday.
Yeah, we had an extra day just so there's more fun.
Right. Okay.
Like that, so.
All righty. And I'll say. And by the way, the again, it's 75 years this year. They going to bring back some people who have been at the fair all these years, or
so. On Wednesday evening, they're going to celebrate the McHenry County farmers and stuff like that.
Right.
So there's a kind of a dedication. We're doing that night. So there's a lot of other fun activities that they're having throughout the week. You can check out that on our webpage.
Actually, I'm on the page right now.
Yeah, McHenryCountyFair.com.
That's right.
And you can purchase your daily tickets. Right now they are on sale for 20% off.
Oh, good.
So there's no fees or anything like that. So you can get your tickets and have them ahead of time. And then all of our grandstand shows are at 20% off right now. So they're regular admission. So get some deals, save some money, and then you can.
Right, and you also have special discounts, let's say, for seniors or for military personnel.
Yep,
right.
Seniors and military.
What do you consider the senior? What's the age?
I'm going to get in trouble here.
I don't know. Well, no, I guess 60 and over. Yeah, 60. Yeah. Okay.
So.
Yeah, it's when the thing you got to worry about is when they automatically give you the senior price, you don't ask about it.
Yes, right.
So
I sell tickets every once in a while, and I always be careful with that, because I don't want to get in trouble.
That's right. And then sometimes they don't believe you. Can I see your driver's license?
That's right.
All righty. And what's now? Last time you mentioned you were talking about that Fairopoly.
Yep.
Yeah. What's going on with that?
So to celebrate our 75th anniversary, we actually worked and made a Fairopoly or a Monopoly game that is celebrates the 75 years of the McHenry County Fair.
Right.
So we have those for sale in the fair office for $30. So if you're in Woodstock, just stop by the fair office in Building D.
Yeah.
And we got some board games still left. So, but grab them as they go. They're going to go quick, I think. So
right. We've got busy times coming up.
Yep.
We're coming up to a week before the fair next week.
Correct.
Yeah. So. And that reminds me, I got to get some stuff for the station. I got to pick up some things.
That's right.
I'll have to probably. I'm not going to wait till the last minute. I'll probably do it next week.
Next week.
So that'd be good. So anyway, and again, if you go to the website McHenryCountyFair.com, they have all the information, even 75 years in pictures. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they bring you back. Boy, that's a big milestone. 75 years.
Correct.
Yeah, wow. I guess they'll probably have a big event for 80 years and.
80s, 90s, 100.
120. Well, that reminds me, speaking of 100, actually, the 150th anniversary of Capron is coming up.
Oh, very
the
cool.
Sesquicentennial, which we're going to be involved with, I think, in September.
Yeah.
So that's coming up.
And the fair was going back in the 1800s and stuff like that.
Right.
During, like we've talked before, the fair stopped during the war era and
right.
the Great Depression, and then in 1949 came back. So we're in essence 75 years of the modern.
The modern fair. I see. Okay,
So,
it's always been in Woodstock.
Oh, it's always been
Okay.
at Woodstock
Okay.
there. So if you ever go by the McDonald's, there's actually a street over there called Fair Street. And,
okay.
So I'm not exactly sure if the fair the fair used to be on the Jewel property,
right?
Back until it was the late 90s and stuff like that. So.
Okay, great. So Tom, anybody have questions for Tom at all? Okay,
somebody's got to come out. You're coming out and get a funnel cake, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got to.
Oh, we'll be there.
Now Donna has a couple of grandchildren. She doesn't know if they want to come.
We'll see.
We'll see. All right. Okay. And by the way, anything new this year at the fair? Any new rides or any new places to eat?
We do have a few new food vendors.
Food. Okay.
Yep. So you have to come out and check them all out.
Okay. Too many to name. I
Too
guess.
many to name. So, but yeah, rides. I don't know if there's any new rides this year, but like I said, they're setting them up here.
Yeah, they're already getting started. Yeah.
So there is going to be some ride specials on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday for $25. This year, we're just going to have you buy them at the Carnival ticket booth on the fairgrounds. So, and that's from 1 until 4:30. That you can ride unlimited rides for $25, so that's a good deal.
Okay,
stuff like that. So.
And the thing is, you have to take advantage of these specials when they happen. And again, if when you do come and buy your tickets, if you're not sure about if they're offering any military or senior discounts, the only thing it can't hurt to ask. By the way, do you offer any discounts when you come in to get the tickets?
Correct.
Okay, because I do that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
All they can say is no, we don't have it.
Correct.
Okay, and one thing we do like to do a lot here at the top of the hour. Phil, you have something to say at 7:00?
Yeah, you're listening to WHIW LP, Harvard, Illinois, Harvard Broadcasting.
Top of the state, middle of the dial.
Where you always smile.
Yeah.
Okay. And I always say the greatest station in the nation.
Universe. When are you going to get that straight?
I don't know. Well, it is 7 o'clock, and Tommy, can you stick around for a little bit? Or?
Yeah, I can stick
around. All right. Donna, can you stick around?
I got to go.
Oh, you got to go. You got to go. Okay.
Oh, I got to go get the kids.
Okay. Well, anyway, think.
I watch them every day now, so.
Okay. Well, think it's coming up in a couple of weeks about Saturday, August 5th. No, so it's Donna tells me I think the church has a picnic that day. So it's one of the things that sometimes there's so many events going on.
Yeah.
And you sometimes the way the timing is you can go to both events. But sometimes the event
my grandson won't get on the rides anymore. You know, he was at Antioch when that happened, so he's cut it out. He's like, nope.
Oh, when they had the problems with the rides and all that. That's
Well, that's not the biggest fun at the thing. It's all the little food stands.
Yeah. Well, they might like the animals or whatever might be there.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be near the animals.
Yeah, right next to them.
That's right. And we'll have the auction going on. That's always nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
he'll like all that. They'll like all that stuff.
All right. Well,
we have lots of animals where we have our station booth at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, so you think
they'll get a kick out of that? So we'll see. All
right. Well, it all depends when that other event happens. So
right.
Yeah.
Right. I have to see what's going on.
Or maybe they could change.
Because they expect me to bring something to eat. So you know that, right?
Okay. Anyway, we'll let you get going because I know you got a lot to go on.
All right, later, Gators. See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Adios.
Okay, look up. Okay, we'll see you. All righty. Okay, well, thank you, Donna. There she goes. And actually, when she's leaving now, we're going to get off Facebook because that's in our contract. The first
in your contract.
No, Dave has been doing this, so I got to follow the leader. Anyway, so we're going to stop the live stream now, and here we go. So we're going to get off Facebook, and I believe we're off. Okay, but we're still on. Now, if Dave wants to come on and zoom in, he can still do that. Okay, so Tom, a couple of questions now. We're in your other hat. How are things going with the fire department that you're involved with?
It's doing good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, you're the fire chief from the Alden, Hebron, Greenwood.
Yep.
Okay, I remembered Greenwood. Okay, fire department.
You're doing good.
Okay, thank you. And how are people coping with the unhealthy air? With
you know what? I haven't had any. I haven't had any issues. I know it looks pretty smoky sometimes.
Right. Okay. So. But is there anything like the fires from Canada? How is there anything that they can do to?
Yeah, they can put it out.
Yeah, that's a bad situation they got going up there, and hopefully they can get things under control there. So
they should start putting fire breaks in 3 or 4
miles.
Yeah.
I'm just glad we don't have to fight those because that's that's not my cup of tea.
Have they asked for help from the United States?
There's a lot of people.
Yeah, I believe a lot of other countries have supported them. So
okay. Anyway, so and we're supporting you and the fair, and we're so glad that you're here with us today. And I'll tell you what, we'll play a tune or two, and we'll just ask you. You can stick around for just a bit, right? Okay, all right. Okay, so any requests? Or maybe we could play more music from that artist that you had mentioned.
Yep.
Do you know any of the other songs that he had? Or let's see if we can try to get that on here for you. Give you a little taste, or some of the other bands that are playing. Well, I'll tell you, while you're looking for that, we'll play a regular song, and we'll get to that in just a second. Let's see. How about... well, here's a very appropriate song. Video killed the radio star. Okay. It's better to be heard than seen, right? The Buggles, and we'll have more with Tom and Phil with weather coming up. I didn't forget about you, Phil.
I heard you on the wireless back in 52, lying awake intently tuning in on you. If I was young, it didn't stop you coming through. They took the credit for your second symphony, rewritten by machine on new technology. And now I understand the problems you could see.
And we are back. Here we go. Okay. Let's see, 7:08. And we played a short number before from the Matthew Holm Band that was performing on that Friday night.
Yep.
And we have another song we want to play that you played, Tom, before. It's called Live a Life We Love. Okay. This is the Matthew Holm Band. Let's see if we can get this on for you now. Here we go. And we'll talk with Tom after this. And Phil has the weather, too.
Well, I'm sick of this life. Well, I'm sick of this dang cold outside. I'm sick of this work. 'Cause, babe, between you and me, this BS doesn't work. For me or for you, 'cause, girl, I need more time with you. Take a walk with me, we can get a little saltwater sand on our feet. Got a little bit of burn on our skin, but baby, we ain't ever going back again. Because you and me, this is around where we are meant to be. What do you say? Come on, let's run away into a better life than this craziness day to day. I can see you with a cold drink in your hand, Victoria's Secret flip-flop bikini tank. Along with me on the white sandy beach of Siesta Key. Come on with me, hey baby, I will set you free. What do you say? Come on, let's run away to a better life than this craziness day to day. I can see you with a cold drink in your hand, Victoria's Secret flip-flop bikini tank. Come girl with your body in the sand and the sun and the surf. All we get is one chance. Live this life we love, come on, let's live a life
We want to thank the following businesses for supporting the Dave in the Morning Show. The Design Coach, located in the Starline Building in Harvard, Illinois. More information is available at thedesigncoach.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Joe Small Engine Repair at 403 Airport Road in Harvard, Illinois. More information is available on Facebook, jsmallenginerepair.com, and at 815-943-4700. Sharon Chamber of Commerce in Sharon, Wisconsin. More information is available on Facebook and SharonChamberofCommerce.com. Pat's Brew & Q, our barbecue restaurant in Sharon, Wisconsin. More information is available on Facebook and at 262-736-2222, press number 1. Sign Crafters in Hebron, Illinois. More information is available on Facebook, signcraftersenterprise.com, and at 815-648-4484. Jim Olson Collision, Pete's Automotive at 5311 Route 14 in Harvard, Illinois. More information is available on Facebook, JimOlsonCollision.com, and at 815-943-1685. And Habitat for Humanity of McHenry County, a nonprofit organization located in McHenry, Illinois. More information is available on Facebook, Instagram, habitatmchenry.org, and at 815-759-9002.
Here's the time check, it's the time check now.
It's 1:45. Oh, I must get a little hand put on that watch.
And it is 7:18, and we were just playing the Fifth Dimension Aquarius, Let the Sunshine In. And Phil?
Yes? You want something?
Yes. Are we going to see some sunshine today?
Not right now, we're not.
Sunshine on my windows?
Yeah. We're supposed to have some isolated thunderstorms, but I don't think we're going to get anything. I think it's all past.
Okay.
There's only a 20% chance of them, but anyways, currently here it's cloudy and 70 degrees. Getting up there, it's going to be a, reasonably warm one here with a little bit of a west-southwesterly wind. You'll have a high of 85. Actually, you better enjoy this cooler weather because a bunch of hot weather coming up here in a few days.
Yeah, you remember all the hot weather you've been hearing around the country?
Yeah.
It's coming to our way.
Yeah, I think it's going to be during the fair, I'm afraid. But
you Tom doesn't want to hear that.
Well, you guys got the big air conditioners there, like 100,000 BTU or so. You got a couple, 3 of them, portable.
We'll be plugging into Dave's apartment.
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep calling it. Henry's apartment.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I'm not Dave.
I'm not.
Yeah.
All right.
We're just filling in.
Well, no, that's Phil over there. He's the
fill-in.
Yeah,
I'm the fill-in. Anyways, they took mine away. I won't be able to do the mayor show because, the first one was because of the July 4th.
Right.
And then the next one's on the National Night Out.
So you have to wait till September.
Yeah. Oh, well. Anyways, we'll have some westerly winds at around 10 miles an hour. And then your Friday, it'll be a little cooler, 83 for your high. Then it'll start getting warmer once you get into the weekend here. It'll be up to 90 or so with some isolated thunderstorms. We could use some more rain, that's for sure. Really dry. Currently, it's cloudy and 70 degrees here in downtown Harvard, Illinois. Back to you, Henry.
Oh, yeah, that's my name.
Yeah, that's who's sitting there.
Playing the greatest music in the world is my claim to fame.
Yeah.
All righty, and Tom Linneman is back in the studio. I know you can stick around for a little while because I know, speaking of the fair, you have an appointment at the fair you have to get to. Okay. And we don't want you to be late. So where's your schedule looking now since we're approaching, what are we, about 12 days away from the opening of the fair? Yeah, August 1st.
Yeah, there's still a lot of things to get ready to go.
Yeah.
As you see, our tents are coming in on Friday. So,
right.
So you'll start kind of seeing the fair really start to come to life and stuff. So,
okay.
But like you said, 1 minute the fair is open and the next minute it's all.
Yeah, that's true. I go by there the next morning. By the way, the fair probably closes around 10, 11 o'clock on that Sunday night.
Actually, we technically close at 8, but a lot of times we stay open until 9.
Oh, till 9. Okay,
yeah,
all right.
So,
and there's no fireworks after that?
No fireworks.
Okay.
Yeah, we just really don't have the area to do that. And then, this year's Thank goodness we're not doing it. It's probably a little too dry. So.
Yeah, that's true.
You got them across the street over where.
Well, don't give anybody ideas. Anyway, so realistically, probably by midnight, it's everything's all gone.
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
Yeah.
You know, like you say, we spend probably 3-4 weeks of just setup and getting things ready and everything ready to go, and within a few hours, it's all gone.
Yeah, and it's unbelievable. The next morning's like, was there a fair there that weekend?
Correct.
They do a good job. So apparently, a lot of these rides and the vendors, with the fair opening Tuesday, August 1st, a lot of it will be already in place. Like starting next week, as you're saying.
Yep. Yeah. So our carnival company, Skinner Amusements, and a lot of the food vendors and stuff like that, they'll be over at the Lake County Fair,
right?
And they close over there at 6. So usually the first rides and food concessionaires start showing up around 8-9 o'clock on Sunday night, and they get to work right away to get everything set up and be ready for their inspections from the health.
So the Monday before the Tuesday, most of the places everything's in place.
Yeah, usually by Monday night, usually everything is pretty well set up because, like I said, we have different inspections that we have to have completed from the health department, fire department, safety inspections, and stuff like that. So we do a lot of things that ensure the safety for our fair goers and stuff like that. We partner with the McHenry County Sheriff's Department, who does all of our security and stuff like that. So there's lots and lots of planning that goes into the fair, and without the countless hundreds of volunteers that we have, we'd never be able to put the fair on and stuff. So we can't thank those people enough for everything they do. Anybody that's been involved in a community festival or event or whatever, it's the volunteers that bring it really together, and with the support of staff and stuff. We have an excellent staff that does a lot of the behind the scenes work to get everything ready to go, like getting Henry tickets and stuff like that. So.
Well, not just me. All righty, I'm doing it for the station. So,
yes.
Yeah. Okay, and the people there, guys and gals, do a super job.
Yep.
And hopefully we'll speak to you during our broadcast that day.
Yep. I have that. I have it on my schedule to be there.
Yeah,
so.
you'll. I'm sure you probably have to be at a million and
you
one
might
places.
see me run by about 4 or 5 times before I stop.
Okay, we'll make sure to talk to you. By the way, I have the fair schedule. And again, if you check McHenryCountyFair.com, that's the best website.
That's the best.
Because that has all the information you need to know. But just to let you know, the fair again opens on Tuesday, August 1st from noon till 9 p.m. Now, at 12 noon, don't they have a big opening ceremony?
Yep.
Yeah.
At the flagpole right behind the grandstands.
Right.
Nice little opening ceremonies and stuff like that. So if you can come out for that, that'd be great.
Okay. From noon till 9. And then that Wednesday through Thursday, they're open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Friday and Saturday, 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. And you're right, on that Sunday, August 6th, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. But sometimes you stay a little longer.
Stay a little bit longer. If we're having a good time. Last year, we kind of shut down around 8 o'clock just because we were having a lot of weather issues and stuff like that. So, but
a little bit more about the history. The fair actually went back to 1854. Okay, and the fair was put on hold, as you said, for 30-year period between 1919 and 1949, due to wars and the Depression and so forth, and started returning to the present site for animal shows in 48, and you had the full fair since 1949.
That's correct.
Okay, all right. At this location. And then weren't they looking at other locations? Did they ever?
Yeah. Back about 20 years ago, we were looking at some different locations.
Right.
As kind of growth has occurred in Woodstock, it's sometimes a little bit difficult.
Well, some people in Woodstock kind of don't like the traffic involved that week.
Yeah, so,
I hate to say that.
But we partner the Fair Association and then the other organizations that are involved in owning all the land at the fairgrounds there. We have about 100 acres now, so which is a really good sized fairgrounds in the state of Illinois. And stuff.
So I think at one time somebody from over here offered to give some land
in Harvard.
Yeah, there was some land in Harvard,
we
some
thought
land
that
in Woodstock.
would have been great because there were several ways to get in and out.
Yep. So the hardest thing is whenever you move something like that, it's all the infrastructure.
Yeah,
it's,
down in Ogle County, they used to be along the river in Oregon, and now they're far away, and they had this great big old grandstand that was built many years ago, Now there's just houses there.
There's houses there.
And the thing is, everything is set up, for the animals and so forth. The grandstands are set up. You couldn't see it being at another place.
It'd be kind of hard to
imagine
that.
it, right?
Yeah.
And to go somewhere else, it would be you have to start from scratch.
Correct.
Unless you bring all that stuff.
That would be a lot of work.
A lot of work. Okay. So and again, just for that week in Woodstock, there is a lot of traffic around, so you got to be very patient.
Yep. And I encourage, like I said, buy your tickets early.
Right.
Take advantage of the discounts that we've got currently. Everything is 20% off right now.
Okay.
There is no fees, so I know a lot of times people get kind of worried about buying stuff online because there's credit card fees or ticket fees or whatever. But,
yes.
There is none of those.
Great.
So I encourage you, especially for the grandstand events. A lot of them are assigned seating, so you can get your seats right up front now, and then you're ready to go. And when you get to the fairgrounds, you just come right up to the ticket window, and you can either print out your ticket or have it on your phone, and they'll scan you, and you're right into the fair. So you don't have to wait in line. So that's the easiest way for our patrons to be able to get into the fair. So.
Okay, great. And don't forget that Fairopoly we mentioned earlier.
Yep, Fairopoly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, again, the website is McHenryCountyFair.com. And so you have a busy few weeks ahead.
Correct. I look forward to seeing everybody out there, and hopefully have good weather.
Phil?
I guarantee we'll have good weather, good and hot.
That's right.
Well, it's typical for the summertime.
Usually this week is, if there's a drought, with Country Thunder, that's always a good rain producer. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen this year. So,
well, that's your biggest concern, the weather. Basically,
always, any outside event is always. But we've got we partner with McHenry County Emergency Management and the Weather Service and stuff like that to monitor the weather for us. And stuff.
So if you see a storm coming, the one thing you got to make sure is that you get the people off the rides and so forth.
Everybody's got to be safe.
Right.
We have evacuation plans and.
Right.
There's a lot that goes into making sure that.
We'll all pile into Henry's place across the street.
I'll be long gone. Anyway, you wouldn't want to be there. So, but hopefully, knock on wood, we'll have some good weather.
That's right.
Yeah, so that's and what's the chances of the whole 5 days that there's no rain at all? That's right. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure there.
It has happened before.
It has happened. By the way, how many years have you been involved with the fair, Tom?
So, I've been involved with attending the fair through either 4-H or being on the fair board for 32 years now.
Wow.
So yeah.
Okay, and again, you're the official treasurer.
I am the official treasurer.
Right. So you're the guy who works. Should we do this or do these events? Or?
Yeah, we have a 21 person board,
right.
So that we work throughout the whole entire year to get the fair going and stuff like that. So a lot of dedicated volunteers. Like I said, without them, the fair wouldn't happen. So.
As it is true, once the fair ends that Sunday night, the next day you start planning for the next fair.
Yep. That's right. We're already actually working on some stuff for next year already. The fair's not even here yet.
Yeah, that's right. Well, also, too, you see how things work with some new groups or vendors and so forth. For the most part, most of your food vendors are the main ones to stay year to year.
Oh, yeah. I talked to a food vendor last year, and he's got over 30-some years attending our fair and stuff like that, which is, great, and those are, I consider those family. I've known them since I was a kid, going up to buy, a funnel cake or pop or something like that, to now, working with them, as the treasurer and stuff like that. So they're just great family people and stuff like that.
And again, they're involved not with just fair, but most of these vendors are. How many fairs do they usually do?
So my family, we do 4 every year.
Right.
No,
but a lot of these food vendors go from fair to fair.
Some of them work their way all the way up.
We've got
Florida.
We've got a family, the Riles family, that have been coming to our fair for like I said, decades.
Right.
And they are from Florida.
Right.
We have the McKinney family, which they do the corn dogs and stuff like that, and they're from Texas. So those are a couple of our farther away food vendors. But then we have, Skinner's have food. We have Sharon's Concession right in Belvedere, and some of those guys have been coming for, just about as long. So, and then we have our local food vendors and stuff like that. that are out there.
But they're also involved, let's say, with the Lake County Fair, then the Boone County Fair.
Yep.
What are some of the other fairs?
So Lake County starts kind of, I call it the state line run. We have Lake County is next week, and then we're the following week, and then Boone County is the following week after that, and then the Winnebago County Fair is the following week after that.
Oh, so there's four.
So there's 4 fairs in a.
And you go to all 4 of those.
I do not go to all 4.
Oh no, you only went to 3.
That's right. So,
you'll go to 3 of those.
Yeah,
okay, you don't go to the Winnebago one.
No.
Okay,
So,
all right.
But now, like King County just got done.
Yeah.
Last week, Ogle County is during our fair. DePage County Fair goes on next week.
Okay, and most of these fairs go like Tuesday through.
Yes, most of them are Wednesday through.
Wednesday through Sunday. Okay,
some of them are just weekend fairs and stuff like that. But
it's always good that they close on a Sunday and they get ready. If they open Tuesday or Wednesday, it gives them time to get to the next location.
Correct.
Okay, great. All right. Okay, speaking of the next location, I'll let you get going because I know you got to get to your location.
Sounds good. Thank you very much, guys, for having me on today.
Okay, so again, check out the website, McHenryCountyFair.com. So it's 12 days away. It's Tuesday, August 1st. And try to be there for opening ceremonies at 12 noon that day. Hopefully we'll have fair weather.
Yeah, well, we'll see him at the fair.
Yeah.
Everybody else, too.
Yes, from noon till 9. And
it's a $5 family day, so all tickets are $5 on Tuesday.
Okay, great.
So
okay, good.
It's another special.
There's so many specials. And again, when you buy your tickets, if you're not sure what discounts they say, you tell them I'm a senior or I'm a military person, or their discounts, and they'll let you know.
Correct.
Okay, great.
Can
okay.
we put them together like senior and military?
No, you only get well, whatever turns out the best, they can always give you the best discounts.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what usually happens. No, Jim, they can give you 2 discounts.
I deserve it.
That's right.
Or maybe here's something. Since it's 75 years, maybe they go back to what the prices were 75 years ago.
Not hardly.
Wow.
I don't know what that was. That'd be interesting.
Okay.
25 cents.
25 cents.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be able to make change,
Yeah, I know. All right. Those days, I know. You can't go back to some of those prices. Anyway, I was just kidding.
No, you're good.
Okay. Anyway, Tom, thanks again. And thanks again for all you do with the Alden Hebron Fire Department and Greenwood. Mm-hmm. Alden Hebron, Greenwood, and that's it. I got you. Okay. Yep. And how many years have you been the fire chief there now?
Almost 6.
Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. That's a very demanding job.
That's a very demanding job.
Yeah. Right. So you need these weeks to unwind.
That's right.
Okay, well, thanks again. I'll let you get going.
Thank you.
Okay, and we'll see you at the fair. And, we'll play you some music so you can boogie too. Well, here's one. How about we go Over the Hills and Far Away with Led Zeppelin? That's a good one.
Yes.
Okay.
It sounds like he's going for sure.
Okay, we'll be back. It's 7:34.
Hey lady, you got the love I need. Baby, more than enough. Oh, darling, 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 walk a while with me. Oh, you got so much, so much, so much.
Many
And we are back in the Navy. Okay.
We're back in the Navy?
No, we're back. Okay. Okay, we are back.
The Sea Scouts.
I can't be in the Navy. I can't swim.
Okay. Anyway, so let's see. We're going to do a special request. Jim Matthews, who's here in the studio, has been mentioning about this routine that George Carlin did. Now, he's done some routines, but some we can't play on the air.
Well, there's quite a few we can't play on the air.
All right. Yeah. But anyway, actually, I think we could play this. I'm going to play a routine that he did on Saturday Night Live. Now, if it's on Saturday Night Live, you know it's good.
Yeah.
Ready? Okay.
Not anymore.
Okay. Well, they're not on now because of the strikes that are going on, the writer's strike and the Screen Actor Guild, the actor's strike. So we're going to take you back, and he's going to talk about football and baseball, the big difference. From Saturday Night Live.
Talk about a live show. Wow. Nice to see you. Welcome, and thanks for joining us live. I'm kind of glad that we're on at night so that we're not competing with all the football and baseball games. So many, man. All the time. And this is the time of year when there's both, you know? Football's kind of nice. They changed it a little bit. They moved the hash marks in. Guys found them and smoked them anyway. But you know, football wants to be the number one sport, national pastime. And I think it already is, really, because football represents something we are. We are Europe Junior. When you get right down to it, we're Europe Junior. We play the Europe game. What was the Europe game? Let's take their land away from them. You'll be the pink on the map, we'll be the blue, and they'll be the green. Ground acquisition, and that's what football is. Football is a ground acquisition game. You knock the crap out of 11 guys and take their land away from them. Of course, we only do it 10 yards at a time. That's the way we did it with the Indians, one by little. First down in Ohio, Midwest to go. I think it's not surprising that football buys and try. Let's put it this way. There are things about the words surrounding football and baseball which give it all away. Football is technological. Baseball is pastoral. Football is played in a stadium. Baseball is played in a park. In football, you wear a helmet. In baseball, you wear a cap. Football is played on an enclosed rectangular grid, and every one of them is the same size. Baseball is played on an ever-widening angle. It reaches to infinity, and every park is different. Football is rigidly timed. Baseball has no time limit. We don't know when it's going to end. We might even have extra innings. In football, you get a penalty. In baseball, you make an error. Whoops. The object in football is to march downfield and penetrate enemy territory and get into the end zone. In baseball, the object is to go home. I'm going home. And in football, they have the clip, the hit, the block, the tackle, the blitz, the bomb, the offense, and the defense. In baseball, they have the sacrifice.
Okay, there you have it. That's just a taste of. There's been some routines where it goes a little bit longer than that. Yeah. But Jim, wasn't that nice?
That was great. Yes. Now the next one we got to get someday is the one about the first sergeant at the Indian tribe.
Okay, we'll work on that. We don't have time for today.
Well, I understand that.
Anyway. So we're going to get ready for our features. Oh, I tell you, one thing that we haven't done yet, we haven't told you about a big show happening tonight. On this Thursday night. You know what show's on tonight? It's a show all about summer.
I think the program director knows.
Yes, okay. And the program director is trying to find that little promo about the program.
Yeah.
Yes, it's Catching a Wave with Jammin' James Riley. That show is on tonight. And after Jammin' James Riley talks about his show, we'll tell you who's on the show tonight.
Hey, it's Jammin' James Riley from Catching a Wave. It's the sounds of summer, surf, and good time rock and roll. We'll have interviews, countdowns, special features, and rockin' tunes for the whole hour to help you feel like summer all year long. Tune us in every Thursday night at 6 p.m. and Sunday night at 9 p.m. right here on 101.3 FM WHIW Harvard Broadcasting.
Okay, thank you, Jammin' James Riley, for that. And yes, the show all about summer. And on the show tonight, the Catching a Wave Time Machine returns again tonight. And what Jammin' James Riley is going to do, he's going to cross the pond to hear some songs on the UK singles chart for the week ending October 11th, 1962, including the debut single from the Fab Four, the Beatles, a twang master guitar legend, and a tornadic UK band at the top. You also hear a track from the album by Jerry Cole, listed as Jerry Cole, K-O-L-E, in his Good Time segment that is celebrating its 60th anniversary this year. Beth Riley has a great tune from the Beach Boys and her Surf's Up. That's Beach Boys break. And, of course, we'll drop a coin to the Jam and James Juice Box to hear the selection of the week, the Charlie Daniels Early Surf Instrumental Band. Plus, he's got tracks from Los Tiki Phantoms, the Barnstormers, Robin Taylor Zander, Cheap Trick.
Oh, awesome.
Yes. Halabears, Los Vaccine, the Guinea of One, the Midnight Callers, Sean Young, Polo Del Mar, the Babaloonies, the Super Stocks, and the Rangers.
All those popular bands.
Yes, back in the day.
Yes, I remember them all well.
Yeah.
So that's coming up tonight at 6 o'clock right here on WHIW. And, okay, so I want to let you know about that. Also, too, a reminder, tomorrow for the Friday edition of the Dave in the Morning Show, we have Lorette Dotz scheduled to be in around 6:45. Not in, but we'll be zooming in with her.
Yeah.
We'll be getting the third Friday report because another Fourth Fridays is coming up a week from tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm afraid that Fourth Fridays will be super hot. The whole week's going to be hot.
Yeah. So when is that hot weather coming in again?
Next week.
Okay.
Is there going to be rain in the super hot rain?
There's a chance.
That's
Could
good.
Bubble up, a stray thunderstorm.
so.
Yeah, we need it.
Yep. Of course, they haven't limited this yet.
Yeah.
I remember one year when they limited this, we couldn't do anything.
Yeah,
that's right. Okay, so anyway, that's coming up. By the way, a reminder: wherever you go today, don't forget to take your portable radio.
Wherever you go. You can listen to the news. You can swing with the blues on this wonderful, wonderful station. Just take a lively companion wherever you go. Take a portable radio. Take a portable radio. Here's the time check. Here's the time check. It's the time check now.
It's 1:45. Oh, I must get a little hand put on that watch.
And it's 7:52 here on the Dave in the Morning Show. Time for our features. We save the best for last for this day in miscellaneous history, music history, and the celebrity birthday list for this July 20th. Here's an event that maybe you forgot about. On this July 20th in 1801, a 1,235-pound cheese ball was pressed at the farm of Elisha Brown Jr. Listen to this. The ball of cheese was later loaded on a horse-driven wagon and presented to the President of the United States, Thomas Jefferson.
I wonder how long it took them to slice that up.
Yes, that's a lot of cheese. Okay, that happened in 1801.
Have to get a two-man saw to cut that.
Yes.
A sharp knife.
Also on this date, in 1859, Brooklyn and New York played baseball at Fashion Park Racecourse on Long Island, New York. The game marked the first time that admission had been charged to see a baseball game. Back in 1859, take a guess, how much did it cost to go to that baseball game that day?
50 cents.
You're right.
Yeah.
50 cents. How'd you know that?
Oh, because I'm old. I was there.
Okay.
Yeah.
And even more surprising, you're right, it did cost 50 cents to get in, and the players on the field did not even receive a salary. They had to wait till 1863.
Wow.
Boy, times have changed. Imagine if they could come back and see what these players that play Major League Baseball are getting nowadays.
Sure.
They wouldn't believe it.
For the seats I used to have at Wrigley Field,
right.
it was like $200 per seat.
You used to have those seats?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Oh, about 15, 20 years, maybe.
I wonder what it is now.
A lot more. I don't even know how anybody can go to the ball games anymore.
I know. Have to take out a loan.
Well, We were like front row right outside the Cubs dugout.
Okay, anyway, moving along. Sorry, okay. 1944, President Roosevelt was nominated for an unprecedented fourth term of office at the Democratic National Convention in Chicago. And after he served 4 terms, they kind of changed things around. The president can only serve 2 terms now.
Well, yes, because people don't like you being in forever. We don't want a king.
Right. And in 1969, we heard these words.
Get close to it. It's almost like a powder. Ground mass is very fine. I'm going to step off the limb. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
That's right.
Well, he found his vacation home.
Oh, no. Well,
didn't he also whop a golf ball up there too?
No, I think that was somebody else. Oh. Okay. Anyway, we're talking about on this day, we mentioned this earlier, July 20th, 1969. Those were the words of Neil Armstrong and also his other astronaut, Edwin Aldrin Jr. became the first man to walk on the moon. And for those of us...
footprints.
It was on a Sunday night. I remember that, late in the evening when that happened. For those of us who were around, some of us were around back then.
I was.
Yeah, I was too.
Yeah. Mike, I don't think you were around then. 1969.
No, didn't exist.
Yes.
He wasn't even a glimmer.
Yes. All righty, boy. Those were some days.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, to this day, there's some people who don't even think that we actually walked on the moon.
I know a fellow that thinks the world is flat. And you can't convince him of any different.
And just to let you know, to give you perspective, Neil Armstrong passed away a number of years ago, but Edwin Aldrin is still with us. He's 93 years old.
Wow.
Just to let you know.
He's a little older than me.
Yes. Okay, let's see. Also on this date, so that was a big event. And 20 years ago today, in 2003, in India, elephants used for commercial work began wearing reflectors to avoid being hit by cars during night work.
I believe that.
It'll wreck the cars.
Well, it don't do much good for the elephant either.
No, but
you can't pound out the dents there.
Yeah. They have to grow out.
That's for sure. Anyway, I found that interesting, so that's why I wanted to mention that to you. Okay, let's do this day in music history. And we're going to take it back to 1965.
Once upon a time you dressed so fine, threw the bumps of dime in your prime.
On this date in 1965, Bob Dylan's Like a Rolling Stone was released. One of my favorite songs.
You thought they were all kidding you.
All right, we don't have time. It's a 6-minute song or so.
Yeah.
We don't have time to play it.
Don't gather any moss.
Yes. Anyway, that song, I know for a fact, never made it to number 1 on the Billboard charts. It was always number 2.
Oh.
But it's number 1 in my heart. Anyway, good song. Okay, also on this date in 1974, Joey Ramone became the lead vocalist for the Ramones. In 1975, Steve Van Zandt, also known as Little Steven, performed for the first time in concert as a member of Bruce Springsteen's E Street Band. In 1979, Electric Light Orchestra, otherwise known as ELO, took out advertisements dedicating the release of Don't Bring Me Down to Skylab. And in 1987, production was completed on Prince's third movie, Sign of the Times, in Minneapolis. So there you have it. Okay, and now we're going to do, we have the singers from Chicago coming into the studio. Okay, let's see. Here we go.
Happy birthday, happy birthday.
Well, no, let them sing it.
We sing happy birthday.
Okay, that's it. Okay. I'm sorry, we don't give you enough time, but you got that train to catch, the 8:12. We don't want you to be late. Otherwise, if you miss it...
you can take the 310.
Okay.
Yeah, but you got to ride under the car.
Yes, that's right.
To Yuma Prison.
Yeah. Okay, having birthdays today. Well, I'm not going to tell you. And there's a reason for that.
Yeah, because you're trying to stump us.
Well, that's true. Okay, from the group Simple Minds, keyboardist Mick McNeil. That they had that song.
Never
Don't
heard of 'em.
you forget about me. That was their big hit. Remember Simple Minds?
48.
Well, I'll give you a hint for this one. He's in his 60s.
Oh.
65.
66.
61.
Well, we had somebody get it right. Mike, you're right. 65. Okay, I'm not telling you the rest, though. From Santana, the one and only Carlos Santana.
75.
69.
68.
Well, Jim, you're close. 76.
Oh, wow.
76, okay.
I didn't think you
Playing that game now.
Yes.
Yeah,
Singer
no.
Kim Carnes, who had the song Betty Davis Eyes.
Oh, I remember that song.
78.
77.
65.
No, it's got to be 76 or higher.
79.
No, Phil was right. 78. From the Moody Blues, bassist John Lodge.
80.
81.
83.
78.
Oh.
Okay.
Just had the same thing.
Yes. And let's see if you get the next one. Country singer T.G. Shepherd.
No.
80.
79.
82.
Phil, you know how we play this game. You're right, 79. So we had one at 76, two at 78, and one at 79. Yeah. So I couldn't tell you they were in the 70s.
Yeah. They're all close together.
Yeah. We were,
no, you could have said that.
We gave it away.
Okay, it is 8:01.
Yeah, you listen to WHIW LP, Harvard, Illinois, Harvard Broadcasting.
Top of the state, middle of the dial. And Air Strait is got lots of smiles.
The greatest station in the nation.
Universe.
I always get that wrong.
Yes, you do. We're going to have to give you hypnotism.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have Roy, Dale, and Trigger coming in.
Yeah.
When you hear them, you know the show's about to end.
Yeah.
But before we leave, Phil, one last weather word?
Yeah. Oh, we got mostly sunny conditions now with a chance of an isolated thunderstorm, but I think that's pretty much past. And it'll be mostly sunny today with a high of 85, dropping down to 57. On your Friday, a little bit cooler, only a high of 83 with mostly sunny skies with some northerly winds because the front went through. So enjoy. Adios.
Again, I want to thank the sponsors of the Dave in the Morning Show. Joe's Small Engine Repair in Harvard, Illinois. The Design Coach located right here in the Starline Building in Harvard. Sharon Chamber of Commerce in Sharon, Wisconsin. Pat's Brew and Q, a barbecue restaurant in Sharon, Wisconsin. Habitat for Humanity in McHenry County, with locations in Woodstock and McHenry. Sign Crafters in Hebron, Illinois. And Jim Olson Collision Pizza Automotive in Harvard, Illinois. Thank you, sponsors. Jim, last thoughts today?
Be kind to each other. That's what makes the world go round. Anyhow, plant evergreen trees. They give off oxygen all year long. And them big oak trees, they're nice and straight and tall, but they only work in the summertime.
Mike?
Bye.
Okay. Anyway, thank you so much for listening. Stay tuned. Some great music continues throughout the day. A lot of variety of the music, so I hope you enjoy it. And don't forget, tonight at 6, it's Catching a Wave with Jam and James Riley. And don't forget to join us tomorrow morning around 6 in the morning for the, believe it or not, the Friday edition of the Dave in the Morning Show. It's Caveman Day. And we'll have, as a special guest, Lorette Dodd in. And maybe Dave might pop in. You never know.
Well, you never know about Dave.
All right. Anyway, have a great day, everybody. For everybody from the Dave in the Morning Show, I'm Henry Stevens, saying thank you so much for listening, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye.
I'm about. Oh. I can't get away from it. I'm about to present a bright and erudite young man who knows about the old movies on television, and I like them, especially Western.
I don't mind admitting that I'm a Western movie fan, but not any Western. I like in particular the ones that involve Indians. They were good fighters, and if they were, they must have been well organized. Couldn't have been as chaotic as it looks in the movies with one old chief, Many Moon come Choctaw, and everybody else naked. There had to be intermediate authority. There must have been Indian sergeants. No army can make it without those tough veteran. Battle-hardened sergeants, and the Indians were no exception. You guys over there playing with the horse, will you knock it off? Throw hand. Burning settlers' homes, every dancing in no time at all. Couple other announcements. There'll be a massacre tonight at 9 o'clock. We'll meet down by the bonfire, dance around a little, and move out.
WHIW LP 101.3 FM, Harvard, Illinois.
The best things in life are free, but you can give them to the birds and bees. I need fun.
that I see walking in these woods? Why, it's Little Red Riding Hood. Hey there, Little Red Riding Hood, you sure are looking good. You're everything a big bad wolf could want. Listen to me, Little Red Riding Hood. I don't think little big girls should go walking in these spooky old woods alone. Oh, what big eyes you have, the kind of eyes that drive wolves mad. So just to see that you don't get chased, I think I ought to walk with you for a ways. What full lips you have, they sure to lure someone bad. So until you get to Grandma's place, I think you ought to walk with me and be safe. I'm gonna keep my sheep suit on until I'm sure that you've been shown that I can be trusted walking with you alone. Oh, Little Red Riding Hood, I'd like to hold you if I could, but you might think I'm a big bad wolf, so I won't. Oh, what a big heart I have, the better to love you with. Little Red Riding Hood, even bad wolves can be good. I'll try to be satisfied just to walk close by your side. Maybe you'll see things my way before we get to Grandma's place. Little Red Riding Hood, you sure are looking good. You're everything that a big bad wolf could want. Oh, I mean bad.
'Cause he gets up in the morning, then he goes to work at 9, and he comes back home at 5:30, gets the same train every time. 'Cause his world is built on punctuality, it never fails. And he's all so good, and he's all so fine, and he's all so healthy in his body and his mind. He's a well-respected man about town, doing the best thing
Some little girl will catch you napping. Some little girl will get to you with her kiss. You got to me, it brought me to my knees. Never thought I'd say please, girl. You got to me, got to my soul. You got to me, you got control. You got to me, you got to me, you got to be mine. Used to slip through every girl's hands like water. Never was one who could ever tie me down. Straight ahead and steady as you brought down, till you brought me tumbling to the ground. You got to me, you brought me to my knees. Never thought I'd say please, girl. You got to me, got to my soul. You got to me, you got control. You got to me, you got to me, you got to be mine. All right. Brought me to my knees. Never thought I'd say please, girl. You got to me, got to my soul. You got to me, you got control. You got to me, you got to me, you got to be mine. You got to me, you got to me, girl. All right, come on now. Say you got to me now.
Are you looking for a new way to reach your target audience? Look no further than WHIW 101.3 online. We are now accepting commercial ads. Call Henry today at 815-943-4115 to inquire about our special rate on our station. With WHIW 101.3 online, you can advertise your business to a diverse and engaged audience, reaching more potential customers than ever before. Don't miss out on this opportunity to take your business to the next level. Call Henry Stevens at 815-943-4115 today and let us help you get noticed.
So please listen to us 24 hours a day on WHIWHarvard.com.
All the songs we play are hits of yesterday. These are songs you know from the radio. Here's another blast from the past.
Since our voyage of love began, your touch has thrilled me like the rush of the wind, and your arms have held me safe from a rolling sea. There's always been a quiet place to harbor you and me. Our love is like a ship on the ocean. We've been sailing with a cargo full of love and devotion. So I'd like to know where you got the notion. Said I'd like to know where you got the notion. Rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat, don't tip the boat over. Rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat. Up to now we sailed through every storm, and I've always had your tender lips to keep me warm. Oh, I need to have the strength that flows from you. Don't let me drift away, my dear, when love can see me through. Our love is like a ship on the ocean. We've been sailing with the notion. Said I'd like to know where you got the notion. To rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat, don't tip the boat over. Rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat, don't tip the boat over. Rock the boat, ooh, ooh, ooh. Rock the boat, rock on with your bad tip. Rock the boat, rock on with your bad tip. Rock the boat, rock on with your bad tip. Rock the boat, roll yeah, roll yeah, rock the boat, roll yeah, roll yeah, rock the boat. Rock the boat, 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 rock the boat.
Watch this, y'all. Comprende, stanno prendo, prendo, correndo, a carambare, sono caduto in nerdino, ma da dove me ne sono? Senti, mama, you understand that? No. Well, like, I don't understand how you can, because, like, I've been to, Paris, Beirut, I've been Iraq, Iran, Eurasia, I speak very, very, fluent Spanish, todo está bien chévere. You understand that? Chévere. Chévere. Is that right, mama? Yeah, 'cause I got my shaking room, I'm gonna do a little thing. Everybody's got a thing, but some don't know how to handle it. Always reaching out in vain, just taking the things not worth having. But don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing, mama. 'Cause I'll be standing on the side when you check it out. You say your style of life's a drag and that you must go other places. But just don't you feel too bad when you get fooled by smiling faces. But don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing, mama. 'Cause I'll be standing on the side when you check it out. When you get off your chair. Don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing.
oceans roar will dull the drumming of any city thoughts and city ways. The ocean breeze is cool my mind. The salty days are hers and mine to do what we wanna. Tonight we'll find a dune that's ours, and softly she will speak the stars into sun up. It's all from heaven, someone knowing just which way your head is blowing, who's always warm like in the morning in Coconut Grove. The ocean breeze is cool my mind. The salty days are hers and mine to do what we wanna. Tonight we'll find a dune that's ours, and softly she will speak the stars into sun up. It's really true how nothing matters. No mad world and no mad hatters. No one's bitching 'cause there ain't no batters in Coconut Grove.
Oh, Carol, don't let him steal your heart away. I'm gonna learn to dance if you take me all night and day. Climb into my machine so we can cruise on out. I know a swinging little joint where we can jump and shout. It's not too far back off the highway, not so long a ride. You park your car out in the open, you can walk inside. A little cutie takes your hat and you can thank her, ma'am. Every time you make the scene, you find the joint is jammed. Oh, Carol, don't let him steal your heart away. I'm gonna learn to dance if it takes me all night and day. Now if you wanna hear some music like the boys have played,
It's Tori DeVito. In every family, small conversations can make a big impact, like when my dad shared his experiences as an alcoholic.
Your honesty about that part of your life gave me a sense of integrity that I wanted to uphold in my own life.
I wanted you to know from someone who's been in recovery more than 30 years now that hard work is what creates success, not alcohol or other drugs. I said it a lot, and I'm glad you took it to heart.
Talk, they hear you. For more information, visit underagedrinking.samhsa.gov.
Song after song after song after song.
101.3 FM, WHIW.